Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner. That kind of order should go straight to Tryggvi. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Tryggvi won't attend the moot. Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Tryggvi, that is. Tryggvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfr might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Tryggvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the foredwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe. I wouldn't call it madness. Tryggvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation. We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Tryggvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praise. They're terrified of his power, although none of them. Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stone Wardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfr village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfan's own brother, and our leader. I don't know for sure. Tryggvi doesn't speak, but I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant. Many tribes envied them for it, and Tryggvi has a special connection. Yes, definitely. The Ulfr might be stubborn, but we've always valued unity among the but his shadow looms large. It's hard to see a way forward. The Ulfr are a proud people, always the first. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest in the but now we've lost our way. When Gunvaldr called for aid, it's the greatest shame of our tribe. The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honorable duel, but there's no honor in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrygvi myself, and honestly, if I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable. Smart choice. He lives in the second largest house in the village. You'll find it easily enough. I'll be here if you need anything else.
A stranger. I don't yet know how to read this omen, though I'm not sure anything worse. My name is Erland. I am the seer. Folk would sooner put their faith. I don't know if I should, but for some reason, Thrygvi has taken hold of the power of the giants. Something no human should ever wield. Man was not meant to meddle. Because that's what it is. Not a trial, not a misstep, a fall. When a man trades his soul for strength not meant for him, he drags more than just himself into the abyss. I had a vision of what would await our tribe if not. The first omen has already come. The red eye. I saw it. Have you ever heard of the Beholders, outsider? They were beings that dwelt deep in the dark beneath the earth. The Four Dwellers made them a promise to lead them out of that darkness. They promised the Beholders they would see the light. So the creatures followed that false light. They trusted the Four Dwellers and were twisted by the weirdness. They put their faith into something beyond their grasp. I believe Thrygvi, reaching for the power of the giants. I saw the red eye. If nobody stops them, those abominations will... Is that so? Then I saw the red eye on the slopes, just beyond the village. I think that's where you... After they were infected with the... I once read some old Del Rida records. Accounts of our ancestors being slaughtered. A terrible fate awaits those who've had any deal. The Gunvalder believed that their giants started to... The Thoids gave their faith to a giantess. And they stained themselves with vile magic. But
I'll be. I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is Noleg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name. Well, I am a stone warden, and by our custom, a day comes when a stone warden begins to slip into the stone sleep. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn swords. You tell me. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry... Oh, no. It depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain. Just peace. I knew what I was signing up for. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting. It's a deeply personal thing, different for everyone. I've known stone wardens who felt the first signs of the stone sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turned to stone. And I've known others where it took years. There's no rule to it. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel it's nearly time for me to choose a place for myself. When the time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the sleep takes hold. Darvan is the leader of the Stone Wardens, and right now, maybe the most important. Fusca doesn't agree with our tradition. Understand, but the poor girl doesn't understand that being called to the stone. One of the finest Stone Wardens I've known had a habit of diving headfirst into any hole he spotted underground. Let's not talk. Farewell. It was good to see you. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming.
Who goes there? I'm Olaf, senior journeyman of the Stone Warden's Brotherhood. It's rare I meet anyone from outside the tribes. I've never set foot beyond the Forlorn Swords, so my knowledge of the wider world is limited. So tell me, what brings you to us? Or perhaps you prefer I share some wisdom instead? Let me guess. Everyone's falling over themselves to answer the call. No? That's what I thought. This isn't the first time Gerfon has called for a moot to unite against Camelot. The truth is, the Dalriada are tired of war. Old feuds and fighting off the monsters of the weirdness are burden enough. We're too divided, too worn down to take on a fight beyond the Forlorn Swords. Nothing happened. This is the process of stone sleep. It's my choice. I've chosen to leave this world. The men you see here, frozen in time, are my kin. I know our customs may seem strange to outsiders, but trust me, there's no greater honor for a Stone Warden than to merge with the land we've served. It's no secret, so I'll tell you. Stone Sleep is how we unite with the land we've worked and protected. It's the highest honor, a chance to become one with the soil that sustained us. We believe it grants a kind of immortality. We are the noblest of orders, forged from the strongest miners and smiths. Our history goes back to we serve the land and its hidden treasures. Only the most skilled, and we're born of the land, sustained by it. And she's my daughter, a brave young woman who worries about me a great deal. She stops by every now and then to tend to my stone-bound body. A good girl. Though, if you ask me, I'm not dying, after all. I'm simply We've never accepted anyone who isn't Dalriata. That said, the world's changing. Not necessarily for the better, just shifting. Like the ground beneath our feet is moving, and we can't stop it. We used to say, the world will end before we let outsiders into our ranks. Maybe we cursed ourselves with those words. Don't take it personally if Darvan decides to make an exception for you. I trust his judgment. And if he does...
You're in the Hall of Remembrance. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Try not to make... Yes. It's a hole where symbols... Oh, all sorts. You're here, so I probably can't tell you... They were. Old Eirg, who was the first. And they... Various Dalrida who earned honor in the Stone Wardens. All right. That's... She led the Stone Wardens 2 centuries ago. That's a likeness of Magnar, known as Flint Magnar. Yes, though in the Stone Wardens, tribal ties don't matter much. Goodbye.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you. Because I said so. Leave in peace. I'm not great. Ah, your power. Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the Giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage. You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the Giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need. What do I look like? A giant keeper? The Giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore. The Giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner's wife, she knows the old ways of dealing with them. Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. The Ulford tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The moot waste. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first. Conspire. Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrygva's not a man anymore. He's a Stroner and I understand that. Someone has to stop him. Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulford tribe.
Please, no. I've done nothing wrong. I beg you, don't kill me. You must go soon. More beholders may be on their way. So it was him. I wondered if the man I saw was really Erland. He's grown gaunt. When I was just a boy, he cast me out. He said I was too frail, and he feared I'd bring weakness to the Ulfar. An omen made flesh. That's all I was to him. Can't say for sure, but I've lived among them for years. I guess they see me as the same kind of aberration my tribe did, only they view me with curiosity, not fear or violence. The tribe told stories, said they were terrifying living war machines, marked by the weirdness and shaped by the Four-Dwellers. But I don't think they were always like that. They're intelligent, they communicate with one another, and once I saw one that looked like it was crying. When Erland cast me out, I was still a child. Weak. I didn't get far. I crawled into the first hole I could find to escape the blizzard. It turned out it led to a whole network of caves. The beholders found me and they fed me, just like that. So I stayed. That day, the beholders led me to an exit, urged me to go outside. It was the first time in years I'd set foot on the surface. After some time, I saw Erland looking for something in the snow. I stared at him for so long, until he noticed me and fled. I went back into hiding too. It's not that simple. The entrance to the cave only reveals itself when the beholders allow it. Otherwise, all you'll see is bare rock. Yes, but truth be told, I never really needed to leave. The beholders brought me food, and I had access to fresh water, as strange as it might sound. I think that they let you in because they thought you were Erland. They must have felt what I carry for that man and wanted to do something for me. And kill him. Please, just go. I don't want any more bloodshed. The beholders you encountered, that wasn't all of them. More could be coming soon. Thank you, but hurry now. You need to leave this place.
Step closer. So, you're a real wanderer. You've seen a thing or two. And you've met Garth. That man in the capital. They're both relics, if you know what I mean. How's the old wolf doing? No, don't tell me. I'll find out for myself sooner or later. Don't keep Gerfan. Hey, you there. Non Rita.
Ah, you're the outsider Vigdis's kid ran in. We don't talk to many outsiders these days. Well, even back in the day we usually... But if you're here, that means it's for some reason. And who would we be talking to exactly? The Gunvalders were slain to the last by Camelot. Not that it matters. And that leaves only one neighbor. The damn Theuds. I'm Hrafn, son of Tove and Isid. I share the forge with Stronner. He makes weapons, I make sure the ones holding them stay alive. If you need something special, you'll find it here. Nothing. He's more into tribe matters than I'll ever be, but that's his business. As a smith, he knows what he's doing. We keep the forge running, and that's what counts. I guarantee my armor will...
Vigdis? What does she... Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this, because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
It's you. Since you asked, I might have a small... I need a few brimshade hides. There's a project that's been on my mind for a while now, but I've been too busy to go wandering off to hunt them myself. Glad to hear it. I've been someone's apprentice most of my life, so I'm not exactly used to asking others for help. I'll be waiting for you here, and so will a little something for your trouble. Ah, these are fine. Just what I needed. Now that I think of it, I'll need some frostgrot mucus too, just in case. Might be useful, might not. Either way, it's valuable stuff to keep on hand. I'll mark on your map where I used to hunt them. That's where I'd start, though you might find them elsewhere. I'm not in a rush, but the sooner you bring it, the sooner I can finish my project. We both stand to gain from that. Ah, I imagine not. If I were some magical fellow and died only to become a frostgrot, I wouldn't be happy either. Thanks for this. It seems my project's tougher than I thought. I only hope what it needs is more ingredients, not more skill. I'm a stone warden. My Ford song ought to be strong enough to handle this, but still, something's off, like I'm missing a piece. I'm thinking the brain of an ice weaver. If I can balance fire, magic, and frost, maybe then the armor will finally do what it's meant to do. But enough talk. We'll see how it goes. If you come across an ice weaver, I'll gladly take its brain off your hands. Mist.
Yes? Eivor? But that boy was too weak to survive. It can't be. How is that even possible? I hope you deal... What? No. Leave. Get away. Get out.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings. The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve. Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy, and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't. For the Gunvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself. Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength. Go with purpose, and tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner. Alive? Dead? Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Tryggve, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore. You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this. My power is not a gift. It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail. You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world? Trigva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, You must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand: courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths. The beast lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below, the unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now, and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Speak quick. I'll try, but I doubt it'll change anything. The other components you brought refuse to work together. Maybe I've been fooling myself. If this armor could truly be made, someone more skilled than me would have sung it into being by now. I thought the Ice Weaver's brain might tie it all together, but I'm afraid it's like forcing pieces that were never meant to. That's kind of you, but I'm no husband. My work is my life. May the weirdness claim me if I die anywhere other than the. Still, you may be right. I'm a damn good smith and a decent enough warrior. Before you go, thank you again. I guarantee.
I'm more than happy to oblige.
You have? Where? How is she? Of course she does. Does she seem happy? That's good. I'd rather she stayed with me. But if leaving the tribe only made her miserable, I wouldn't want that either. Like we have a future. I still don't trust that snake, and now the south is ours. It's only... Well, that depends on them. They accepted our gift with respect. So, but I'm not going to tiptoe around them. We'll have to figure out how to talk to each other, one way or another. Stay.
The Stone Wardens bring together master craftsmen who are respected by everyone. Well, except for a few thewed mongrels. If they back one eye, convincing the rest would be a lot easier. A stray from outside the tribes wants to join the elite Dalriata Brotherhood. I'll be shitting diamonds before that happens. You've got to know how to work with ancient magical materials, and the only ones who can teach you are the Dalriata Master Craftsmen. And to even get that far, you need to become a friend of the tribes, which means doing things that would make any Riata jealous. But hey, if you manage it, I'll forward you a nice brooch, so you can visit Darvander without getting an axe lodged in your arse. Do you have any idea how Weirdstone and Weirdsteel are shaped? You've got to strike the stone. Learning that takes years, and it's one of the most respected. Matter, old me, because I'm about to lose it. You want to try? Fine. Here's the guide, a piece of Weirdstone. Go ahead, try to sing a simple reliquary out of it.
Idle hands make dull worry. Aye, an older one. I thought she'd help me bring the Volker back to what we used to be. But she only cared about her books. No, the tribe. We fought about it so much. Stay out of trouble.
Damn. How did you do that? Did someone teach you how to shape weird stone? Oh, or do you have Four-Dweller blood in you or something? I mean, sure, the craftsmanship is rough and there's a lot that could be improved, but damn. I've got to admit, I didn't expect you to pull it off. Didn't think it was possible without learning the Dalariata rituals. If you really want to join the Stone Wardens, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is that even though I could recommend you, since I joined up with one eye, my word means jack shite to the Stone Wardens. You'd need to find someone in the Forlorn Swords who can teach you more about the $4 song. Unless you head north to Quanacht and find Quor. Talk to him. Mention my name. He should help you get in with the Stone Wardens and Rage Darvanner.
I can still hear. Excellent. Let blood be the key that opens the gate to oblivion.
Did? About what? And how's that old dog doing? Still following one eye around, or has he finally grown out of that? You? Did he get hit in the head with his own hammer? He'd be the last one to let an outsider even think about joining us, unless you've impressed him somehow. Sir, go on. What did you do? Now that is impressive. That sneaky bastard. He knows me too well. Fine, fine, I'll give you a recommendation. But first, I need a little favor. There was a swine pup trailing after us, whining that he wanted to join in. Kid couldn't even lift a hammer or a pickaxe. He's got no place here. But the whelp was stubborn and an idiot. He wandered into one of the half-collapsed tunnels in the mine we were scouting. I haven't seen him since. I knew that place was cursed. Mother, have mercy on those poor souls who never found their way out. I see he's not with you. Did you manage to knock some sense into him? As all men should. Though I'm not sure how that'll work out for him. Kid has a knack for biting off more than he can chew. But his future's not his to worry about now. Let's focus on yours. To start your path in our brotherhood, you'll need a talisman sung from Weedstone. We carry it from the moment we join, and it's our only companion when we fall into the stern dream. One that will allow me to see if Oogway was right to send you my way. Here, follow this design, and when you're done, show the talisman to me. Shoddy work would be an insult to both me and Darvan. I'll be damned. Next time I see Oogway, I might even hold off on punching him in the face. Sending you here was a rare gift from him. He knows how grateful I am for every new pair of hands skilled in our craft. Take the talisman to Darvan at the Ulfer tribe. He'll know I sent you. But, well, don't get your hopes up. Even if Darvan sees your skill, you're still not Dalrida. We've never taken an outsider, and I doubt that'll change anytime soon. But for what it's worth, I'd gladly call myself your brother. But I don't know if there's anything you can do to make it true. Good. And maybe we'll see each other again. May Mother guide you through the dark. you again. Good. Blood will open the gate to nothingness.
Well met. A nice piece. I recognize Gavor's design. Is this his way of telling me you're worth my time? And I want peace on Avalon. We all have wishes. Bold and straightforward. Qualities we look for among our own. But there's one problem. You aren't of Dalrita blood, which means the grace of the Stone Dream won't be granted to you. So, I can't admit you to our ranks. Our ancient laws say you might, yes, but they're called ancient laws, not simply laws for a reason. If you achieved something great, say a feat of war, the Elder Council might allow you to walk the path, provided someone would stand in as your father. But as I said, it's no old dead law. Our tribes aren't exactly known for their hospitality, let alone naming outsiders as kin. Once, yes, Camelot had written him off, and he joined the knights that never came. Their tomb lies here, at the Forlorn Swords. He never returned to Camelot because he embraced our ways and chose to stay. No surprise he didn't feel like going back to the capital. Don't fool yourself into thinking you'll repeat his story. He barely completed his path, and not a single one of our women would lie with him. And so, that knight's line ended. Ah, that's a different matter. I see no reason you couldn't take on our tasks and make use of our resources. If you prove useful to us, and if you've won Kavor's favor, I'm willing to risk giving you a small task. To prove your worth to the Stone Wardens, You must find a weird stone vein. I assume you know what it is. It used to be the first task for any prospective member of our Brotherhood. These days, most deposits are depleted, so the task is a bit harder. I can tell you where to start searching. There was once a rich vein in an old mine to the north. It may yet run deeper. We abandoned it a century ago, so I can't say exactly what you'll find inside, but I can guarantee you'll find something. And on that note, if I were you, I'd bring my best weapon. Until next.
watch as the last glimmer of life leaves his body with a mixture of triumph and well-earned exhaustion, darkness. But not the same as before. It's not the darkness you know. Suddenly the ground beneath your feet gives a sigh, a sound like a dying world exhaling. And then the world is gone. This void is sideways, crooked. A wrongness seeps through every imagined surface, like something designed by memory but assembled in haste. There are shapes, colors, and yet all are so dark. No shapes or colors can be discerned. Then, hooves.
Dramatic entrance. 10 out of 10. Really. I half expected trumpets, a choir, and a rainbow. But no, it's just you. Again. You weren't supposed to be here. I mean, you were supposed to be here, but that was literally hundreds of years ago. The boss isn't very happy about it, and he won't be happy to see you. I don't have much time before he does his routine sweep. And believe me, you do not want to be found loitering here when he does. So...
He claps his hands together. A spark dances between them.
Let's improvise, shall we? Oh, an absolutely essential question. Yes, definitely. Perfect. And so obvious. But listen, all I can say is that if you know, then you know. And if I'm honest, then I'm a tiny little bit offended that you don't remember me. But let's not dwell on that. I'm not known for holding a grudge. What's more important is that we need to get you out of here.
His eyes narrow. His hooves start clacking impatiently.
Do you have some cobweb on you? Splendid. This will do. Nah, we're going. You're going, I mean. One word of advice, though. Please, just please don't perform any more absurd rituals, such as killing the 3 guardians of the void. What did you expect to happen? And, if I may, please stop annoying my master with these constant rebirths, alright? How about that? Every time this happens, he comes back angry. But when he's angry, my life is miserable. Do we have a deal? Good. Remember, you owe me.
He snaps his fingers and everything disappears. It feels like ages have passed in front of your eyes, and yet just a second later, you wake up in a world you know.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil. Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight. The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true. Yes, Walker in the Weirdness. Thanks to you, they will fall into true sleep. May Mother's light shine upon the moment of your arrival. Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter. Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the Walker in the Weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the Walker more, then it shall be done.
You are here, walker in the weirdness. Your arrival heralds change. I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise for the Thoid. It is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant. I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do. We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed, and before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother. Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness. Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so. We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands. Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the walker in the weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will say... We are not sure. You are the walker in the weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know. The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and... That's not widely known. We believe Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness. Perhaps. But how could we find out now? The king is dead. We need to trust Mother. I will keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming. Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may simply become a nameless, tribeless Delrida. I did not say that. How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of. As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return.
It is you. Are you following me, human? Wherever I flee, you always end up showing up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. At last, the cold, right? Just you and the biting chill. Pierces the body, clears the mind. No damn pecking, and no damn yapping. I truly don't know how you manage to endure a lifetime surrounded by other humans. Spare me the courtesy. All right, fine. Don't look at me like that. Have it your way. Yes, great to see you too. What are you doing in a place like this, eh? Right. You and half of the mad bastards in Avalon. Go ahead, dig through the ruins, freeze your ass off, and get yourself killed over a legend. I'm sure that'll end well. Oh, sure, just relax and hop onto the merry-go-round of life. Spin around, catching stars, meeting other chickens, forging and breaking bonds. Round and round until I puke. Ugh, no, thank you. I'd rather stick a twig up my ass than take advice from some human. I watched you for centuries, and look where that got me. You know, I'm not doing so great myself. Folks tend to think chickens don't have a shred of intelligence. But trust me, I've spent centuries among chickens. Every single day they tremble for their lives. When will they chop off our heads? When will they throw us into a soup? Or maybe this time they'll roast us over a fire? Damned if you do and damned if you don't. Sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional. But it's hard, you know. It's really hard. Well, it was supposed to be quick. A small reconnaissance mission, then back home, to Tuathan. Then everything went to shit. It wasn't easy, you know. I haven't seen another foe dweller in over 600 years. I've even forgotten my own language. Watching you humans wasn't simple or pleasant either. Ah, shit. I'm too damn old for any of this. Chickens aren't supposed to live for 6 centuries. It's too much for a small body. I had enough of spying on humans. The mission I was given makes no sense. What occupies you the most is who's screwing whom, how much gold someone has, and whatever nonsense the Red Priest spewed in his last sermon. For quack's sake, what's the point of it all? All of the pettiness makes me sick. A shitty life dressed in shitty feathers. And I say that as a chicken. I swear I've got no idea how you managed to win the war 6 centuries ago. Long ago, giants lived here. I even knew a few. Whenever gambling or wagers were involved, they turned dumb as bricks, completely lost their minds. But they were proud folk. Even though we kept them under our heels, they couldn't be prouder than us, of course. And they should have stood by us, instead of siding with that damned Arthur. But that's all ancient history now. I don't feel like talking about it. What's done is done. Ah, the keep. I used to think it was the worst dump ever. But after all this time, I've come to realize it wasn't so bad. The further I went into the world, the more I understood that leaving your little hole doesn't always make sense. People are the same everywhere. Even in the big, big world, they still believe their lives are so different from the lives of those late. Even in the big, big world, they still believe their lives are so different from the lives of those they look down on as stupid or lesser. You've lost your damn mind. Words of wisdom for you? Your heads are too thick for wise words to sink in. Well, fine, there's maybe one thing I can tell you. Make your choices with people in mind. Despite all the shite you create and leave behind, the best things you do happen when you simply act human towards each other. But when it comes to things you don't have answers for, well, that's when you start to lose your way. And in the end, everything goes to shit. Keep it simple, because you are simple. But simple doesn't have to mean bad or lesser. I'll just probably wait here until I freeze and die. Brilliant idea. Why didn't I think of that 600 years ago? Maybe because I'm a chicken. Tiny wings, no lift, no glory, just flapping like an idiot until I hit the dirt. If I could fly away, do you really think I'd still be here? What? Well, no. I'm a chicken, and chickens don't fly, so why bother? What? You just want me to flap me wings until I magically lift off and fly away? The cold must be getting to you, human. You should find a warm place. But, fine. If you're so eager to humiliate me, then go ahead. Watch. Ha! You were right! I'm flying! Bye!
Walker in the weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence. Thrigva. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile. Flowers. The symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek. Show me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash, a fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more. The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all but the dreaming is eternal, and it happened. When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. Sonder is the moments when we shall become one with Mother. Sonder is also a place, deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last. Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of them. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming. Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul. Keep once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil, It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless. Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members, she awaits the right sign. Behold, Walker, this is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Walker, in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me. I need to speak with Ingvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late. That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Ingvi. Please, I'm begging. The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children, to surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity, to unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Sonder is an escape. And now, if we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toid. Our very souls. I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try. Tell Ingvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a... I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, but if that is the only way to save the tribe...
You, don't just stand there. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to... A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. And now he's entered the vigil and I cannot. I will... If he dares try to harm... Senya! I swore to protect... I chased Violkin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never... Because I saw him. I tried to give chase. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. His very presence would be... Good. Bring me his head so I can find... Have you found... Oh, thank Mother. Senya is fine. Thank you. Wait, who are you? Walker in the Weird? That means the vigil was... And I will see Senya again. I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep. And it has been an honor, but she's so still when she dreams. I wish she would have a good sleep. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You walk where few... I need help. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giants. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White Star. Find Bodil. And Sidara. She still sleeps, but then at last we will have peace. Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber. They call me Jansfer, because that's my name. The Mother's chamber. Munvarth says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. I don't know if that's true. He makes things up, like that time he told me he brought me a giant's tooth. He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak. Oh, well, not really him, actually. It's my... Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. And rip it off my shoulder. You will. I do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. Factoids, here. This is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the Waken world. And, please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me. Did you Of course.
The home of Thrym and Sidara, a love shattered by the waking world. Yet another sign that the waking realm is not meant for the living, but for the dead.
Walker in the weirdness. I've heard the voice. The members of the... Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. Does he now? And he's only just come. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain. An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires. The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place? I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
My beloved. Ithrum. Thrum. My beloved. My beloved. Ithrum.
everything is in Yngvi's hands. Yngvi has proven herself a worthy...
Have you found him?
Yes. Myself, I feel like a hollow. A body. I had a life once. A name that meant something. If I am anything, I'm a... No, I'm not afraid of Sonder. It is the last hope. For me. For my loved one. But I cannot do it alone. Now that I am here. The mother waits for Sidara and Bodil.
Hello. Did you manage? Thank you. I hope he finds a new home. Or at least some other. And I can already feel my burden lifting.
It is you. Yes, Skuld knows him. Therov was once a valued Thoid, but he chose another. He shall not see Mother's chamber, nor journey towards Sonder. He entrusted it was his right to choose. Yes, and no. Surely anyone may for you, a place has been foreseen among us, though you to await the coming of the Walker in the Weirdness. Your arrival has lifted my burden. Skuld shall be your guide, Walker. Should you ever have... Let the...
Walker.
weight, it is lifted. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know more than I have. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, not because I wish to, but because I not hesitate, strike true. And when I am gone, thank you. Let this be the last battle.
Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Trim. You do not yet grasp, no matter how great or small their burden, but now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted. Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not, we could not have stood. Indeed.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is. So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingavi. But Ingavi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man. Rebuilding old myths will not— if you keep chasing it, if you keep digging up what—
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent. Letting the you have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants. Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption. And what kind of worlds were they, Walker? Were they open to all? Or did they demand a terrible price for the mere chance to exist within them? Whether this is reckless bravado, or blind faith in the King's promises, my stance on Ingavi remains unchanged. Our meeting ends. You will have to dream what lies beneath the King's threat, without the blessing of the Thoid tribe. Leave now.
Walker in the... And you won't tell me what she said? Do you want? No, Walker in the Weirdness. I will not allow you to manipulate me. Afraid? I never thought. But now, as you give me a deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the... Now I will have the chance to know real life. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been, but something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. That is what I have decided to believe. The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who, or at least that's what we believed. That they were cowards. And to me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world. Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day. It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them, with Mother gone. Perhaps we will finally... I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. My role as Elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world. At last, I will be allowed to grow up. I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mother's fury. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness.
Well met. Well now, you've done something I didn't think was possible. Truth be told, as a reward, I'll teach you another song. With what you pulled from that vein, I can sing yourself something beautiful.
Darvin, you have to talk to my father. I'm begging you, end this madness.
You're confused, girl. You're asking the Master of the Stone Wardens to stop one of our own from entering the Stone Sleep. Ridiculous. Don't ask me again.
If anyone can stop this, it's you. If you ever respected my father...
Out of the question. The Stone Sleep is the highest honor in our brotherhood. Only the most steadfast among us are deemed worthy of such a blessing. You should be proud.
Proud? You're all a bunch of senile fools.
Fusca, Olaf's daughter. Fierce, not the wisest girl, but I can't deny her spirit. Unfortunately, her grasp of our Brotherhood's principles is sorely lacking. Ah, young blood. They struggle with tradition, especially when they can see the world crumbling around them. She doesn't want to lose her father, since they say no love is stronger than a child's for their parent. But Olaf is doing what he believes is right. Fusco. The statues you must have seen scattered across the floor, they're our ancestors. Those who embrace it's the highest blessing a Stone Warden can achieve. It's something we all aspire. You may never experience it yourself. Then again, few outsiders have help. There's nothing to fix here. Olaf chose this path long ago. If he wanted to stop it, he would. Whatever his reasons, they're his own. Still, calming that girl might be worth a try. The last thing we... By the stones! You've done it! The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that. Ambitious. I respect that. The forge is yours. You've earned this moment. A Stone Warden in all but name, shaping the strength of giants. Use it well, and make it count. Well met, traveler.